Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
KAILASA, the good God country. Hinduism has something great to offer. Hindu God, Paramashiva, is good. We love him not just because he gives us what we want, but because he is good, and he has so much to offer to the world that makes the best nation. Hindu God has life positive, all-inclusive, good, spiritual, social, political, and moral principles. Hindu principles are guaranteed solutions for all the major problems of humanity: resettlement, violence and lawfare, impoverishment, inequality, environmental footprint, pandemic and biowar, disputes, feminist movement, women's rights, child rights, minority rights, linguistic rights, human rights. Because Hinduism has the best to offer to the world, KAILASA, standing tall since 1994 for the grand narrative of Hinduism, is the good God's country. Founder of KAILASA, Paramashiva, and his 1008th incarnation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, the enlightened civilization, the greatest Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness was birthed by his predecessors of enlightened masters, great rishis, munis, siddhas, who predicted and recognized His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as an incarnation of Paramashiva, as per the science of incarnation described in Hinduism. From his first Chaturmasya at the age of 3 in the year 1980 until the age of 16 in the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff was trained for the revival of KAILASA. He began reviving KAILASA from the age of 16 after the coronation on the 25th May 1994. KAILASA that we see today is 26 years of sincere hard work of the reviver and Hindu diaspora all over the world. KAILASA has a potential population of 2 billion Hindus worldwide, with over 100 million applications to its citizenship already applied. Hinduism has stood over 10,000 years as an enlightened civilization, has been a global beacon of spiritual and timeless wisdom, technology, and culture.
wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
The world's ancient civilization produced more than 40% of the world's GDP.
Purpose of life is to experience oneness with the ultimate reality, Paramashiva. Life exists on the planet Earth for last 40 billion years, and 5 times life faced complete extinction on the planet Earth. But somewhere one DNA, one cell, living organism is thrown out of planet Earth, preserved inside a volcano rock. After millions of years comes back to Earth due to gravity or whatever reason, gets into the ocean and starts the life again. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the conscious science to give breakthrough to your DNA through natural selection process and to your consciousness through the conscious decision process. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is a sacred spiritual science. It is not bunch of do's and don'ts. No. Please understand, it is the revelations of sacred truths, cosmic truths, powerful cognition. It is still alive, that science is available, time-tested, foolproof. This science of living enlightenment is the complete solution for all the problems individual or society or modern day humanity is facing. Then you will understand all the problems of the modern day humanity. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is solution. Whether the terrorism or climate change, natural calamities or man-made calamities, for all the problems humanity is facing, the only solution is science of living enlightenment, revealed by Paramashiva from the Vedagamas in the modern day through this body. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution and setting model communities. Understand? KAILASA is reviving the ancient Hindu enlightened civilization. Paramashiva manifested this KAILASA mandala, the enlightenment ecosystem and the lifestyle. I am going to revive this whole enlightenment ecosystem, KAILASA, by creating a model KAILASAs all over the world. I will work sincerely and revive this spiritual science, which is the core for enlightenment ecosystem, making you all manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness and KAILASA of Paramashiva, and making all of us manifest Paramashiva.
In a world ravaged by war, ecological destruction, hatred and division, KAILASA stands as a bold vision of human potential, coexistence, organic living, and alignment with nature. Over the past 50 years, the world has seen the creation of dozens of new countries, and so if anything, it would be odd not to see a new country formed in the 21st century. Without the protection of political legitimacy, there is an imminent danger that the great tenets, scriptures, and science of creating an enlightened civilization which spanned 56 states, 200 kingdoms, 1700 samsthanas, and 10,000 sampradayas will be forever lost to humanity. The Hindu diaspora are highly successful around the world. They formed the dispossessed diaspora who has been driven to other countries because they are unable to practice their religion authentically in their own country. They have flourished in countries where they have been allowed to settle with religious freedom. For example, in the United States, Hindus are the most educated and highest earning community, with 77% of them holding a bachelor's degree and 48% having an income of $100,000 or more. Although they are only 1% of the population, Hindus have launched 13.5% of the startups in the USA. They hold leadership, technical and creative positions in companies such as Microsoft, Google, Facebook, etc. This success has been repeated around the world, in the UK, Canada, Australia, etc. James Kirkup, in his 2015 Telegraph article says, British Indians are not just the most successful immigrant group in this country's recent history, but the most successful group of people, full stop. He continues, more extraordinary than the rise in numbers is how it has taken place so harmoniously and profitably for this country and those in it. British Indians, quite simply, are among the most industrious, accomplished, and credible amongst us. The best of British, if you like. The same article says that British Hindus are barely 2% of the population, but 12% of all the doctors. Australia and Canada have understood the ingredients of fast economic growth of the country and are doing everything to attract the educated, rich Hindu community. Hindus are the fastest growing migrant population in Australia. In 2017, 200% more Hindus have received invitation for Canadian Permanent Residency Program. Even now, the Hindu diaspora worldwide are the richest. No divorce, have no cases of drugs and substance abuse, lowest mental disorder, no depression. Hinduism is the only religion which neither converts nor kills. Absolutely non-violent, the elite sect of mankind. Because the Hindu diaspora worldwide and the Supreme Pontiff are successful in spreading their spiritual Hindu message of openness and inclusiveness against the forces of hatred and exclusivity, they have become the victims of relentless attacks by multi-armed apparatus of state power. Anti-Hindu forces, extremist caste, supremacist militant organization want a one ideology, Hinduism, under their exclusive domain. What they cannot digest into themselves, they systematically delegitimize and exterminate. Lawfare, assassination attempts, character assassination of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Attempted assassination and assassinated Kailasians. Sexual assaults and rape of female monks of Kailasa. Objectification. Character assassination. state-funded child abuse and sexual abuse on the children of Kailasa.
Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then I told I don't want to see a picture. Then they showed me a picture.
State-operated embezzlement of funds, properties and assets donated by the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the purpose of the revival of Kailasa. Since 1994 up to until now. Building a nation is not a project accomplished overnight or by virtue of hope. Kailasa is the manifestation of 26 years of sincere hard work, sacrifices, integrity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Hindu diaspora worldwide for the past 26 years for the enlightenment of humanity.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity. I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, everybody. Welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashik readings, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. A few security measures from Kailasa's National Security Agency. Photography, video, and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams, and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter and YouTube viewers, and all those who are blessed to have the Naina Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, who are joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the Divine Cosmic Mother. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is a source Shakti, and it is her cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Devi Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate, starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think is life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. It should inspire, it should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, and delivering profound spiritual truths, ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. So, what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The very word samadhi comes from the Sanskrit root words sama and adi. Sama means oneness and adi means source. Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment when we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse karmas of lifetimes and create a deep and a lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is the powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. He simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes a moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. The divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from Kailasa, which is the enlightened time-space zone through the deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavataras in the temples and through the Bhava Samadhi Darshans, the Nijavatars. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva, the Supreme Consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatara, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and the manifestation, which is the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. That is the reason the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the incarnation. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed moments or the information of the avatar just by seeing. Let us now learn about the Akashic records. The Akashic readings are not just predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is the space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever you call as happened, happening, and yet to happen is clearly recorded in the Akashic readings. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. We request all the participants to stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow.
Nithyanandam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagwan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism and has been recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. Let us look at a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, he was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters. In the year 1981, he was initiated into Balasanyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, he was coronated as a future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tunde Mandala Adhinam, the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, he was declared as a successor of Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May 1994. In the year 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the Guru Parampara, the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. It was founded by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogishwara, following which various gurus. Some of the gurus are Yogi Yogananda Puri, Sakhi Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are photographs of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that were taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally at the age of 21. And here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2002, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham on the 4th of November 2002. In the same year, on 2004, he was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2004, on 31st of December, he was also declared as the incumbent emperor of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam of the Suryavamsa lineage. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism performed the rituals founding the Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham. And here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Bhagyanagara, the Sripura Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the emperors of the Suryavamsa Surangi Samrajyam, of which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the incumbent emperor. In the year 2007, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. The same year, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. In the year 2012, he was coronated as successor as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, which is the oldest Hindu papal state in the monastic kingdom. Here we're looking at the photographs taken at the age of 29 when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revived the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Unnata Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham. In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, which is the supreme spiritual head of Mahanirvani Akhada, the largest apex monastic order and the youngest Mahamandaleshwar. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of the Atalakada, the oldest Hindu monastic order, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. In the year 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvani Akhada at the age of 35 in 2013. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tanjavur Adhinam. In the year 2014, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tiruvarur Adhinam, Vedaranyam Adhinam, and Panchanatikulam. And here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Tiruvarur Adhinam. And these are the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Vedaranyam Adhinam. In the year 2015, he was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. Following which, the same year, he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Matha and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Here, we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of Dharmamukti Swargapuram Adinam. It was founded by Paramashiva and various other gurus as part of the lineage, such as Srila Sri Argya Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we are looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Matha. And these are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders. Next, we're going to be looking at some of the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment.
Nityanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in three languages: English, Tamil, and Sanskrit, and these have been translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. Over 20 million copies of books and articles have been sold, read, and downloaded, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism. Over 10,000 hours of discourses and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc. He has also been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, that is led by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the Nithyananda Order of Monks, Nuns, and Hindu Diaspora, are working for global peace and to give a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the world's largest Hindu library with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus Kailasa Enlightenment ecosystems and the founder and reviver of over 100 Sarvanya Peetams. Next, we're going to be entering into the segment of manifesting the extraordinary Shaktis or the powers. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, the Balasans, the Nityananda Yogis, and the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be demonstrating the powers of third eye, sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations awakened in us through the Diksha or the initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we will be manifesting the powers of third eye, which is seeing with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center that is located between your eyebrows, which upon initiation one can effortlessly express the powers and see through the third eye, just as one would do with their two eyes. So let us now learn about Shaktis. What are Shaktis? In the Vedagamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis or the divine powers of Paramashiva. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a science, and a method for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you're a man and that you need to reach divine. The Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. And Shaktis are the source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas of penance for enlightenment, and Siddhis happen on the path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Paramashiva is the source of these Shaktis. He is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, which is the ultimate reality, cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As a fundamental base of Avyakta, which is the unmanifest, and the Vyakta, which is a manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha: creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva as per Hinduism. And he is also the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization and nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and the knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashivoham and Paramashivoham. So next we're going to be learning about how we can awaken these divine Shaktis after a short break. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation,
irreversible, permanent empowerment.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in our life. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Moksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarva Sahamapishana Muktihi Bharamakhanditam Avirodhat Pavan Prasangastu Bhayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi Diksha Vihinasya Nasiddhihi Nacha Sadgatihi Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Guruna Dikshito Bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization. Experience the power of...
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how this science of power manifestation is authenticated through the four aspects of evidences or the pramanas. The first is the Shastra Pramana, the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. The Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, and Vedas are the pure science, whereas the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, together called as the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. They are the eternal and unchangeable truths, and a reference that is cited from these Shastras, also scriptures, is called Shastra Pramana. So let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we're going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Those of you who would like to experience this power of body scanning can put a message on our social media platform. In this power of body scanning, one awakens the ability to scan illnesses, diseases, medically diagnosed issues, and provide solutions through the awakened third eye. Here we're looking at the Shastra Pramana for this power of body scanning. It's from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatmante vyajyate para. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. And by the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, Adishakti is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. The next is the Apta Pramana. Thereya was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Therai, which is a type of frog, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Therai, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and to remove the frog. After the surgery is completed, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Therai. Here we're looking at the Atma Pramana. On 22nd of December 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how he uses the power of body scanning. Paraphrasing his words, only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body conditioning due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems and imbalances had happened and where the balances had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which is this experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestations happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. Allah be manifesting this power. We have a volunteer J who has requested for the power of body scanning. So I'll now be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting myself into the space of oneness with Swamiji and sharing with all what was Swamiji showing me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. What Swamiji revealed is that you've been out on some kind of a trip where you have slipped and fallen, and because of which you actually have a hurt on your right hand, especially near your elbow, and that has not been healed for a very long time. And also you're also like a very you play sports a lot. So what Swamiji revealed is that there is a lot of wear and tear in your muscles, especially in your legs, in your knees, and on your elbow joints. So Swamiji revealed that this is basically what it is, and there are no other physical problems as such that is there because you're pretty active in lifestyle. Swamiji revealed for you to take care of your health more with respect to doing the adequate measures to make sure that you're healing after any injury. So that is all what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this particular segment of the power manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicide.
Yes, Nithyananda everyone. Welcome back to Devi Parashakti Akashik reading segment. So in this segment, we're going to see how Devi Parashakti herself is manifested as the embodied form, as the Nija avatar of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism. And we're going to see how we can prepare ourselves to receive the grace and blessings of Devi Parashakti. And we're going to have one of the revelations of Devi Parashakti also. So let us enter into the segment. So first, let us understand why this divine feminine consciousness is very unique to the Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Even Supreme Pandu of Hinduism said the unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from the Vedic tradition is the sacred feminine worship. Because even if everything from what Vedic tradition gave is lost, then just if the sacred feminine tradition is there, then the whole thing can be revived, because that is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas, subsets. Even if we lose all the sampradayas for some reason, we keep this one sampradaya alive, the Devi worship remains, the whole thing can be brought back. Because everything is centered on this one, the mother worship. The mother worship carries the blueprint of the whole Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism said that there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. He said, I am basically a Shakta. I myself follow the Devi worship. From the beginning, if you look at the autobiography of the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, we can easily understand that the darshan he had, the deities he have carved, all are mother-based, the Devi-based. And also from the life story of Sri Ramakrishna Paramasa, a great avatar who lived in 1836 to 1886, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism explained how the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism is the most feminist religion where everything is founded by the women.
Hinduism is the most feministic religion, I tell you. In Hinduism, not just religion, even the Hindu economy, Hindu social system, everything is feminist. The women-centered, everything is feminist. When time comes, I'll try to reveal more details about it. How the women is the foundation of Hindu civilization. They formed the basis of Hindu civilization. Someone asked Ramakrishna when he was in deathbed. Literally, everyone knows that he is going to leave the body soon. I should not use the word deathbed for the great incarnations like him. They never die, but the time to leave their body. Everyone knows that he is going to leave the body. Close, sincere devotees of him, they come and ask him, Bhagavan, how can you leave the body so soon? Still, you have not trained enough people to continue your mission. Only few boys are trained and they are too young. He smiles and says, one woman is enough to carry my mission. She is already trained. Sharada Devi. She is trained enough. She will be the foundation from which this Ramakrishna Sampradaya, this whole civilization, revival will start. And that's true. It is she, Parashakti, Jagat Janani, Sharada Devi. She formed the foundation for this whole Ramakrishna Sampradaya to flower. I tell you, in Hindu civilization, spirituality, religion,
Yes. Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, he also said that Shiva is a Brahman, but Devi has the key to reach the Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. He added with a beautiful description of a house scene, saying, even though the husband is the owner of the house, the key to the house will be on the hip of the mother. So either you have to fall at the feet of the mother, or the small sons of the mother, only they can touch the place, the hip of the mother, and access the key. So either we have to surrender to the mother, or people who are closer to the mother, only they can reach. Here, the Dhyana Sloka of the Devi Parashakti from the Lalita Sahasranam beautifully described about the very manifestation of Devi Parashakti. The translation goes on as, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon as a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eye sporting a crown of rubies, studded with a crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with the mead, another twirling a red lotus. I meditated on a great empress. She is red in color and her eyes are full of compassion and holds the nose, the globe, the bow, and the flowery arrows in her hand. She is surrounded on all sides by the powers such as anima, for race, and she is self within me. These two slokas are from the Lalita Sahasranam, which beautifully described about her very manifestation of Devi Parashakti. So let us understand Devi Parashakti in the cosmic language. Devi Parashakti is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. It is her cosmic womb from which billions and billions of universe comes out and goes in. She is the source where the Big Bang and the black hole goes on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, source energy, source power from which all of us are came, in which all of us are even now, in which all of us are going to merge. Out of her extreme love and compassion, Devi Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nija avatar of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And she is gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to each one of our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering the profound spiritual truths, and ultimately she is giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Here we're going to see the beautiful video. In the words of Parashakti herself, she explained her very own manifestation.
Om, Om, Om. Om, Om, Om. ஓம் எனும் ஓங்காரத்து உட்பொருளாய் மலர்ந்து உயிர்த்தெழுந்து இறையனார் இடப்பாகத்திருந்து குமரிக்கண்டம் ஆளும் மீனாட்சி மலர்ந்தேன் இங்கு நல்லருள் செய்திடவும் நல்வாக்கு தந்திடவும் ஆனந்தம் ஞானத்தொடு பூரண அன்பு ஏகம் அநேகமாய் ஆகிய இப்புவுலகிற்கு பரமசிவன் ஞானம் தர வந்தேன் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி அருளாட்சி அரசாட்சி பொருளாட்சியோடு நன்மாட்சிமையோடு
ஆட்சி செய்யும் பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான் கருணையே வடிவாய் கண்மலர்ந்து நன்மை செய்திட வந்திட்டேன். மாந்தர்கள் கேளுங்கள் இந்த பெருநன்மை சத்தியத்தை, கேட்டு நீங்கள் வாழ்ந்திட கேடும் பெருந்துக்கமும் உங்களுக்கில்லை. கேட்டிடுங்கள் இவ்வினாடி என்னை கண்டுகொண்டும் கேட்டுக்கொண்டும் இருக்கும் உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நான் அளிக்கும் தீட்சை. நானே நினைப்பும் மறப்பும் கடந்த உயிர்ப்பாய் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்குள்ளும் இருக்கின்றேன். பரமசிவோகம் 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 பரமசிவோகம். இதை தீட்சையாய் ஏற்று இதே உணர்வோடு அமர்ந்திருங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் எல்லா நன்மையும் வரமும் ஞானமும் அருளும் அளிக்கின்றேன். ஓங்காரத்தின் உட்பொருளாய் வேதமொடு ஆகமம் மெய்யாய் வெளிப்பட்டு உபவேதங்கள் உபாகமங்கள் அனைத்துமாய் உயர்ந்து நின்று தத்துவங்கள் ஆராய் உண்மையை செப்பி ஜகம் முழுவதும் ஞானம் அளிக்கும் பாரதி பராசக்தி மீனாட்சி நான். ஆய கலைகள் 64 உடலும் மனமும் உயர்வை அடைந்திடும் பரமசிவ சக்திகளை உங்களுக்குள் மலர்த்தவே வந்திருக்கின்றேன். அஷ்ட சித்திகளும் அஷ்ட கன்மமும் ஆதி சக்தி பரமேஸ்வரியாய் மலர்ந்து உங்கள் அத்துணை பேருக்கும் ஆனந்தம் அளிக்கின்றேன். அஞ்சாதீர், ஆனந்தத்தோடிருப்பீர். ஓம் ஓ.
Yes. Now let us understand how we can prepare ourselves to receive Devi Parashakti. Supreme Point of Hinduism said, literally you are saying Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there in your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. Keep 2 betel leaf, 1 banana, 1 betel nut and 1 coin in front of the screen and watch Devi Parashakti. This coin is considered a traditional dakshina in the Hindu tradition. It can be lowest value. In India, it can be even 1 paise. In US, it can be even 1 cent also. So offer everything to Devi Parashakti. Once the darshan is over, do the namaskar and take this betel leaf, betel nut and banana immediately as a prasadam. Take all this, collect all this coin which you offered as a Guru Dakshina and send it to Los Angeles temple. This betel leaf, betel nut, it may look too small, but in few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment that really she is there. You will not take the Devi Bhava Samadhi darshan for granted. These rituals will break your monotonous unconscious mentality and lifestyle and remind you, raise you to the powerful cognitions. It will break your unconscious behavior. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to see the revelation by the Devi Parashakti. So here, we're going to listen to one of the revelations which is given by Devi Parashakti for this pandemic world. And we're going to look at how it got manifested in the world as in like Devi Parashakti's revelation. And we're going to see the solutions given by Devi Parashakti also. First, let us listen to the revelation of Devi Parashakti.
ஓம் 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 ஓங்காரத்துயர்ந்து பாங்காய் வேதமுடு ஆகமமாய் வெளிப்பட்டு ஹ்ரீங்காரமாய் மலர்ந்து பரஷோடசியாய் நிறைந்து 40 முக்கோணம் வாழும் கையிலை ஸ்ரீபுரச் சிந்தாமணி கிருகத்தில் இருக்கும் கைலாச சுவாமினி பரஷோடசி பரமசிவன் பாகம் அமர்ந்து பாராளும் பரமேஸ்வரி பரமசக்தி மனோன்மணி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் நிஜாவதாரம் கொண்டேன் இங்கு எல்லோர்க்கும் நல்வரம் தந்திட எல்லா நன்மையும் அருளிட ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பஸ்வரூபிணி பிரம்மாண்டயோனி சாம்பவி சந்திரமௌலி ரபலா அபர்ணா உமா பார்வதி சாவித்ரி நவயவனா சாம்ராஜ்யலக்ஷ்மி பரமேஸ்வரி பரஷோடசி மீனாட்சி நித்யானந்தனாய் உருக்கொண்டு இங்கு நிஜாவதாரமாய் வந்தேன். அருட்பெருங்கருணையினால் அருளுகின்றேன் கேளுங்கள். மக்களே, உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் நன்மை செய்யவே நாம் இங்கு நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு கொண்டு நிஜாவதாரமாய் இறங்கி வந்தோம். இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, கேட்டுக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். காலம் காலமாய் அவதார புருஷர்கள் வந்து மலர்ந்து உலகிற்கு நன்மை செய்யும் மிக பெரும் ஞான பூமி பாரதம். இருக்கின்ற ஒரு பாரதத்தை இழக்க இயலாது மக்களே. ஞான கர்ப்பத்தை மலடாக்க இயலாது. வாழையடி வாழையென ஞானிகளும் அவதார புருஷர்களும் வந்தே தீர வேண்டும், வாழ்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும், மலர்ந்தே தீர வேண்டும். உலகிற்கு அதுவே உத்தம நன்மை. ஒரு சில கயவர்கள் மாயையில் சிக்கி செய்திட்ட சதிகளால் உலகை பலி கொடுக்க ஆகாது. சிருஷ்டி நஷ்டமடைய கூடாது. பிரபஞ்சம் அழிந்துவிடக் கூடாது. பிரளயத்து இருந்து இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தை காக்கவே பெரும் கப்பல் நானொன்று செய்தேன். அதன் பெயரே ஆதி கைலாசம். ஆதி கைலாசம் இந்த பிரபஞ்சத்தில் இருக்கும் ஞான சக்திகளை ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே நாம் செய்த கப்பல். துரோகிகள் சூழ்ச்சியாலும் விரோதிகள் ஆட்சியாலும் வழியின்றி கப்பலை விட்டு மாலுமியே ஒதுங்க வேண்டிய காலம் வந்ததையா. அதனால்தான் ககனம் கொந்தளித்து பேரழிவை நோக்கி சென்று கொண்டிருக்கின்றது. மக்களே, அறியாத தனத்தினால் மாயையில் சிக்கி குழந்தைகள் தவறு செய்தாலும் பிரபஞ்சம் அழியாது காக்க வேண்டியது பராசக்தி.
பரமசக்தி பரஷோடசி மனோன்மணியன் பொறுப்பென்பதால் சத்தியங்கள் சிலவற்றை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்றாய் கேட்டுக் கொள்ளுங்கள். அடுத்த சில மாதங்களில் 1000 அல்ல, லட்சம் அல்ல, கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். இந்திய நாட்டினில் கோடியில் உயிர்கள் பலியாகும். உண்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், நன்மையை சொல்லுகின்றேன், தேடிக்கொள்ளுங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கைக்கு பாதுகாப்பை. ஆதி கைலாசத்தை நிர்வகிக்கும் அன்பர்களே, நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள். 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக வரப்போகும் இந்த மாபெரும் பிரளயத்தை தெரிந்து கொண்டு உலகில் இருக்கும் எல்லா ஔஷத சக்திகளையும் ஒன்றாய் திரட்டி நவபாஷாணத்து நிறுத்தி ஆனந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் ஸ்தாபித்து வைத்தேன். வருகின்ற குரு பூர்ணிமையோடு 12 ஆண்டுகள் அந்த ஞான ரசவாதம் பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து முழுமையான நவபாஷாண லிங்கமாய் மலர்ந்து விடுகின்றது. வருகின்ற குரு பௌர்ணமியில் இருந்து வருகின்ற எல்லோரும் அங்கு வந்து நவபாஷாண தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடிச் செல்ல அனுமதியுங்கள். அதற்கு வகை செய்யும் விதத்திலே நல்ல முறையிலே எல்லா நன்மையும் செய்து வையுங்கள். இந்த தீர்த்தத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடியோர்க்கும் அந்த தீர்த்தத்தை அருந்தியோர்க்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று வராது, மரணம் இல்லை, துக்கம் இல்லை. இது அறிவியல் பூர்வமாய் அனுபவபூர்வமாய் நிரூபிக்கப்படும். அதனால் கோடிக்கணக்கில் மக்கள் வரிசையில் நின்று தினந்தோறும் வந்து நவபாஷாணத்தாலான ஆனந்த லிங்கத்தில், நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தில் நீராடி வணங்கி நன்மை பெற்றுச் செல்வார்கள். நன்றாய் கேளுங்கள் மக்களே. ஆதி கைலாசத்து நிர்வாகிகளே, இந்த ஒரு சேவையை உலகத்திற்கு செய்யுங்கள். நீங்கள் செய்த எல்லா கர்மங்களுக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தமாகும். நல் அமைதியும் ஞானமும் யோகமும் உங்களுக்கும் கிட்டும், உலகத்திற்கும் கிட்டும். 12 ஆண்டுகள் முன்பாக பராசக்தி நான் செய்து வைத்த நவபாஷாணம் சித்தித்து புளித்து பழுத்து முதிர்ந்து ரசவாத யோகத்தில் சித்தியாகி இன்று நிறைந்த நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கமாய் வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் மலர்ந்திருக்கின்றது. இதை செய்த காரணம் வரப்போகும் பிரபஞ்சத்தின் பிரளயத்திலிருந்து மக்களை காத்திடவே. எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நேரடியாய் மறைமுகமாய் உதவி செய்து உடன் இருந்த எல்லோரும் கேளுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோரையும் நம்பியே இந்த படகை நாம் உருவாக்கினோம். இந்த பெரும் சேவையில் எல்லோரும் வந்து பாகமாயிருந்து கொரோனா வராதவர், வந்தவர், வந்து நீங்கியோர், இவர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் மாபெரும் மருந்து நவபாஷாண நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்து தீர்த்த விருந்து. எல்லோரும் வந்து நல் நீராடி தற்காப்பும் பெற்று நோய் கண்டவர் நோயும் தீர்ந்து நன்மையெல்லாம் அடைந்திட இந்திய நாட்டு மக்களே, உங்களால் இயன்றதை செய்திடுங்கள். உங்கள் எல்லோர்க்கும் நல் பாதுகாப்பும் உண்டு, நல்லதும் உண்டு. என்னை இழந்தாலும், என்னை நீங்கள் மறுத்தாலும், உங்களை நான் காப்பேன், அஞ்சாதீர்கள். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் நான் செய்து வைத்த கப்பலை உபயோகித்து இந்த ஆழிப் பிரளயத்தின் பெருங்கூத்து ஊழிக் கூத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். உண்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன், நன்மையை சொல்லிவிட்டேன். பிராயஷ்சித்தம் வேண்டுமென்றும் காப்பாற்ற வேண்டுமென்றும் கதறிய பக்தர்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பெருங்கருணையினால் தீர்வை தந்து விட்டேன். அன்பர்களே, பக்தர்களே, சீடர்களே, என் சொல் கேட்கும் நேர்மையான தொண்டர்களே, புயல் என புறப்படுங்கள் ஆதி கைலாசத்திற்கு. தேவையானதெல்லாம் உடனடியாய்ச் செய்து வரப்போகும் மக்களுக்கெல்லாம் அன்னதானம் செய்து அவர்கள் நல்லபடி வைத்திய சரோவரத்தில் தீர்த்தமாடி நவபாஷாண மருந்தையே விருந்தாய்க் கொண்டு நோயிலிருந்து தற்காப்பும் பெற்று உயிர்காப்பும் பெற்று நல்லபடியாய் வாழ்ந்திட தேவையான சேவைகளை செய்யுங்கள். இதுதான் உங்கள் எல்லோருக்கும் பிராயஷ்சித்தம். நித்யானந்தன் வடிவு தாங்கி நிஜாவதாரமாய் நான் இந்திய நாட்டில் வந்தபொழுது என்னை வைத்து வாழாத பெருங்குற்றத்திற்கு பிராயஷ்சித்தம் இதுவே உங்களுக்கு. இதை யாவது செய்து, இது ஒன்றையாவது செய்து உங்களையும் காத்துக்கொள்ளுங்கள், நாட்டையும் காத்திடுங்கள். கோடிகளில் உயிர்கள் போகப் போகின்றது என்பதை நேரில் காண்பீர்கள். கண்ட பிறகுதான் நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தையின் சத்தியமும் உண்மையும் உங்களுக்கு புரியப் போகின்றது. அழிவதற்கு முன்வந்து நவபாஷாண மருந்தை விருந்தாய்ப் பெற்று மரணத்திலிருந்து உங்களை காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். பெருங்கருணை பேரருளால் அன்னை பராசக்தி அருளினேன் சத்தியத்தை. இந்த ஒரு சத்தியத்தை உடனடியாய் புரிந்து கொண்டு உங்களுக்கும் உலகத்துக்கும் நன்மை செய்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஆதி கைலாசத்து நித்யானந்த லிங்கத்தின் எல்லைக்குள் ஆருக்கும் கொரோனா கொடுந்தொற்று தீண்டாது. இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமாகவும் அறிவியற்பூர்வமாகவும் முழுமையாக நீங்கள் புரிந்து கொள்வீர்கள். இது நிரூபணமாகும். அன்னை பராசக்தி 12 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பாக உள்ள ஞான ஔஷத சக்திகள் அனைத்தையும் பிரம்மாண்ட யோனி ஹிரண்ய கர்ப்பத்திலிருந்து கொண்டு வந்து உருவாக்கி வைத்த நவபாஷாண லிங்கம் இன்று பிரளயத்திலிருந்து காக்கும் பெரும் கப்பலாய் உங்களுக்கு ஊதாவும். என இழந்தாலும் நான் செய்து வைத்த இந்த ரசவாத ஞானத்தின் துணை இழக்காமல் உங்களை நீங்களே காத்துக் கொள்ளுங்கள். இது ஒன்றே வழி. மக்களே, இது ஒன்றே வழி. ஓம் 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 ஓம்.
Yes. Now let us see The English translation of what Devi has revealed. Devi has said world cannot be sacrificed for the sake of conspiracies done by some ignorant thief who got struck in the Maya. Srishti should not have loss. Cosmos should not have destruction. To save the cosmos from the Pralaya, I made a huge ship. Its name is Adi Kailasa. Adi Kailasa is the ship that will gather all the enlightened powers of this cosmos and save the people from the Pralaya. Through the tricks of the traitors, rules of the enemies, without any other way out, the time came for Sir itself to leave. That is why the sky is boiling and moving towards a huge destruction. People, even if the children do mistake in ignorance by getting stuck in Maya, as in Parashakti, Paramashakti, Parashodasi, Manonmani, it's my responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. I am telling some of the truths. Listen properly. Within next few months, not in thousands or lakhs, lives will be lost in crores. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the good. Search for the protection for your life. Here, Devi has mentioned three aspects. One is the cause of this pandemic. Even though there is so much of conspiracies done against the Devi Parashakti and the Supreme Founder of Hinduism, she has said it is her responsibility to save the cosmos from the destruction. That is why she has given the warning that how this pandemic is going to take over the world. Now we're going to see how this got manifested in the current world as in line to Devi's revelations. Talking about the pandemic now, since the start of this pandemic, December 2019, now the whole world has registered around 454 million cases and around 6 million deaths have been registered. Is that the true number? No. The reports are saying that something else. Here, the COVID death probably 3 times higher than the record says, which is the whatever is showed to the world, which is 6 million, which is actual number is 18 million, this other report says. So the more than 18 billion people, the 3 times higher than the official records, suggest have probably died because of the COVID or US Washington research said. The researchers gathered the data through the series of various government websites, the World Morality Database and Human Morality Database and the European Statistical Office. From all this data, they came to the conclusion that around 120 people deaths have been identified and recorded per 100,000 people. So which means 18.2 million deaths have been happened because of this COVID in the last 2 years, starting from 2020 to 2022. So which means what is this behind, the whole thing behind this? One side, they are showing 6 million, it is something different. And the other side, the actual rates are showing it is 18.2 millions. So this is the current world we are facing now. So, but the last few weeks, we have seen the huge fall in the number of cases across the globe. But we thought the same pandemic going to end. Same thing which has happened during the first wave, second wave, and it is happening now to the third wave. But the story is something different, which is the COVID infections are rising again across in UK and Scotland. Here in UK, around 1 people out of 20 people got infected in this last few weeks alone. And in Scotland, it is 1 out of 18 people are got infected in the Scotland. So this, the curve is again starting rising up. But is that the COVID is causing only death? No, the story is completely different. Where here you can see the US Department of Affairs did a COVID study. They did the study and they found out the people, even if they went through a small symptoms of COVID, started having the mental disorders, starting from illness, violence, stress, loneliness, headaches, sleeping disorders, and uncertainty. So these are the mental health disorders. All this are going through, and this tackling this is becoming a constant big task for them. And now, because of this COVID, these teens and children are the bigger losers because the whole education systems got changed. And the youth researchers also said that if this is going to be the digital platform is only going to be a medium for making the education for the next couple of years, and this going to be a huge improvement for the children, because they won't know if in the case of real contact in the real persons, they mean they don't know, young people don't know how to behave and how to compare themselves, because now everything they're not seeing persons, they are seeing only virtual. So this is going to literally affect the whole growth of the people itself. So on the other side, the research have found that even a small symptoms of COVID have changed a shrunk of brain size. It's up to 0.222%. Here, the UK Biobank project have a health record of 500,000 people for almost 15 years they have recorded. They rescanned now and they found out 401 participants, which is 4 months on average after their infections. 96% of whom they had the mild COVID, which is 384 participants. They found out they had a shrunk between 0.222% in their overall brain size. Here you can see the overall size of the gram, where the gray areas, which is related to the area linked to the smell and the memory, got a destruction, the size change, which is up to 0.222%. But what is the world hoping now? They are pinning the hope on vaccines, but even that is not a quick fix. The poll shows some people may not be willing to take vaccine. Even if some get vaccinated, scientists don't yet know whether it is possible they could get the virus and spread it even if they don't get the sickness themselves. On the other side, even the healthcare workers are tested positive and yes, so that in English. Yes, let's continue. So here we have seen the healthcare workers, the rate where people one side they themselves is getting COVID positive. On the other side, they are going through the high rate of anxiety, depression, and stress because they are working in this COVID case. World Health Organization is straightforward. They said this condition seems to be more and more variants going to emerge because this Omicron is literally now 100 million cases all across the globe. And this conditions are seen to be more and more variants going to emerge. And those variants going to be could more easily evade the immunity, rendering vaccines way less effective. And there is no guarantee that virus get weaker. Here you can see the graph of new Omicron variant, which is BA2, which is literally taken over the India currently now, which is 2.25 times faster than the earlier BA1, which is already proved to be more and more stronger and deadlier than the Delta variant. So till now, the country is not came out of the two variants, which is Delta and Omicron, which is Omicron is around 57 countries now, and the Delta has 200 subvariants, and Omicron has around some 70 subvariants are till now found. Even in the New York, what they have registered, the number of cases registered till up to 2022, and now what is happening in the last few weeks of the country, they have had a 2.2 million cases, which is the biggest surge of the pandemic for them. So the number has literally doubled in New York City. Here, the possibility of getting the Omicron back also, it is increased now, where the finding come from the large community studies says that around 4,000 people were tested positive out of the 100,000 people, which says the chance of getting the Omicron back is more and more high now. So what is the solution? Here you can see the protocol. One of the protocol become redundant, where even the virus can easily transmit for 200 days. So what is the solution now? Here Devi has given the 8 conscious solutions for each one of us to simply follow and get rid of this COVID virus. So Devi has said, oh humans, don't be scared of deadly infection coronavirus. Through these 8 ways, we can save ourselves from this pandemic. So let us go through each and every one, which is very simple, the conscious solutions given by the Devi Parashakti to save ourselves from this pandemic. And Devi has also given that Vaideswara Linga, and she has blessed the Vaideswara Linga, the Namapasana Linga, which is installed by Supreme Fund of Hinduism in the Adi KAILASA Pitam. It's going to be a only pure stop solution for this pandemic. Devi has said these 8 ways also. One is praying and meditating on Devi Parashakti, surrendering to Devi Parashakti through the social media and wherever Devi is residing, worshipping Devi by doing the 5 walking, applying the turmeric in the chest, drinking neem juice and meditating on Devi Parashakti every day. Being in the unclutched state, filling with the eternal bliss, doing ajapa of the cosmic sound, Shiva, Shiva and Shiva. With complete mind, applying banana peel and onion in the heels and going to sleep. Being in the state beyond any remembrance or the forgetting in the Arunachal Spurna that blossoms as Aham in the state of Ananda Spurna. So these are the 8 ways where Devi has given us the blessings and boon to save our from the pandemic. So with this, we come to the end of this segment where we have seen the 8 ways, the revelation of the Devi Parashakti, and all the 8 ways where we can save ourselves from the pandemic. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. After a short break, we request each one of you to stay tuned. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize.
Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression, or the worst suicidal patterns, or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep
stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Yes, welcome back everyone. So in this segment, we're going to be learning about causing and how to do the social media enriching and enriching. So here we have an official YouTube channel, which is the KAILASA Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Nithyananda. So you can go click here and join the button. Once you join, then you will be asked to put any kind of questions or comments, what you would like to ask Swamiji, or anything, any offering you would like to do, any seva, anything you would like to offer to Supreme Founder of Hinduism's contribution to the society. You can do here. Next, we have is the official Facebook channel. You can go and comment on the live Facebook video. First step is to like and follow KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. And second is that you ask any kind of questions here, where in the comment section. Yes. Next, you can show your intention for Paramashivam level 3 by updating your Facebook cover image to the special Paramashivam cover. Head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, scroll towards the end of the page and download the Facebook cover image and upload the Facebook cover image in your Facebook. And here is the Twitter. First follow Sri Nithyananda on Twitter
Second is that ask your question in reply section for the tweet that they ask the avatar. Next is the Instagram. First is follow Sri Nithyananda on Instagram. Second, you can put your question in comments where we upload all our pictures or videos. Next is the WhatsApp chat in our website. First step, you go search kailasa.org, and second step, in the side, if you go, there'll be an option where you can ask your questions here in WhatsApp chat. So there you can put any kind of questions which you would like to ask. Next, we are going to be learning about the offerings to Devi Parashakti. धर्माय यशसे ताय कामाय स्वजनाय च पंचदा विभजन वित्तम इहामुत्र च मोधते. One part should be for dharma, dana, etc. Second for yasha, public works which bring fame to oneself. Third should be reinvested to generate more wealth. Fourth for kama, enjoyment of material things. And fifth for one's family and friends. गृहे दशगुणं दानं गोष्ठे चैव शताधिकं पुण्यतीर्थेषु साहस्रम् अनन्तं शिवसन्निधौ. Dana given at home yields 10 times as much merit as when made elsewhere. 100 times when made in a Goshala, Kaupen, 1,000 times when made in sacred places, Tirthas, and an infinite number of times when made in the premises of Shivalinga, such as the Shiva temples. Danam trividhamityetad kanishta jeshta madhyamam tatra naisheyasam jeshtam kanishtam swartha siddhaye karunya sarvabhuteshu samvibhagastu madhyamaha. Dana given in order to achieve moksha, Shreyas is considered the most valuable form. Dana given out of pity or kindness for others or for one's own kith and kin is considered to be of medium value. It's also called as Dayadanya. Dana given to achieve one's own selfish ends is known as the least valued of all. The next offering is the Yundi. Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharadha Radhya Sarvani Sarmadhaini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion and she removes all kind of fears. The next offering, Devi Parashakti, is the Hivali. If there is any fears in the minds of devotees, Devi will surely remove those fears. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. Here it is meant that the autumn of our lives is when thoughts turn more and more inwards. When that happens, the role of divine becomes known and understood clearly to us, and the need for Devi worship becomes stronger. Shambhavi, consort of Shambhu, Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Sharvani, wife of Lord Shiva, and Linga Purana says Lord Shiva is also called Sarva in his earth form. Sharmadayini, Devi, who bestows happiness on devotees. You can offer your gratitude and devotion to Devi Parashakti by offering your kanika, and your name shall be chanted out during Devi Puja. Next, we are going to be entering into the offering of Sangalpa. So before entering into the Sangalpa chanting, let's have a short break and let's continue.
Time itself is nothing but Your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA.
Yes, Canon everyone, welcome back. The next offering is the Sankalpa Chanting, which is 1 year still. Tayaitan mohyate vishvam saivam vishvam prasuyate tayachittacha vidhanam tushtarudim prayastati. The goddess enchants this universe and she herself gives birth to this universe. The goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in materialistic sense. Offering a sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all fruition of the desires and wishes he or she is yearning for. Let us now understand the significance of the divine element gold. Gold is present in all scriptures, agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas, and in all Hindu scriptures it is abundantly displayed that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies our being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold, exchanged in gold, ritual feasts were offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illness, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. Kingdoms were built with huge stores of gold. The streets would have huge columns and huge archways made of gold, and horses and cows were dressed in gold. In the Hindu civilization, thrived on the banks of rivers of gold. Indus River was called Hirnamaya, the river of gold in Rig Veda. The river Saraswati was also called as Hiranyavartani in Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones you love and revere. Temples are constructed and paid in gold. Deities are made in gold, decked and adorned in gold because it preserves the enlightenment energy for thousands of years and it lasts forever. The next offering is the Sahasranam Swarnakas Namah Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition of her various names. This is the offering of 1008 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer gold coin to Devi Parashakti to manifest any dimension or attribute of hers that you always wanted to imbibe within you. The next offering is the Mukta Anguti, a finger ring with a pearl. I bow down to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani in drama. I remain ever bowing to goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. The next offering is the Muktan Anguti, finger ring with a pearl, which costs 251 or 501 and 750 USD. Offer finger ring with a pearl to the Cosmic Mother and experience blessings and healing with your mother. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. अष्टाविद्येश्वरोपेता कुम्भावरणसमायुतं सर्वे ससूत्रवस्त्राढ्या हेमपङ्कजभूषिताः सपिधानसकुर्सश्च पाक्वबिल्वपरःप्रदा स्नपनाध्याय संसिद्ध प्रमाणेन स्मन्विता. All the kalashas should be wound around with suitable thread and covered with new cloth. They should be adorned with lotus flower made of gold. The next offering is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. There are hundreds of scriptural references for using the lotus in the worship of the ultimate Parama. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves a lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, or the lotus petals. The lotus is the divine flower, whether it is the consecration of deities of worship or the object of meditation or the mudras and asanas used during the worship. In every dimension, the lotus is involved and offered. The Shakti of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of the Paramashiva Linga is also a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is also considered as a lotus, about to bloom. And offer the golden lotus in any size you wish to express gratitude for the Tyaga and sacrifice of your mother. The next offering is the Swarnameti, the golden touring, which costs 750 USD. Nakadhiti samchanna namajhanatamo guna padadvaya prabhajhana Parakritassaroruha. You whose brightness from tonage destroy the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You who brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Slokam number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails of Devi Parashakti have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi Parashakti. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi Parashakti, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. The next offering is the Swarnamit, the golden touring, which costs 750 years. Offer touring to Devi Parashakti, adorning our sacred feet to be in constant gratitude for receiving our blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next offering is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry, which costs 750 USD. Shuddha Sharabi Varshini. She who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. She who gives a very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangatika represents the nectar flowing from the Sahasrara chakra, which is fully opened and blossomed. Offer the Mangatika to Devi Parashakti and receive blessings of achieving the blissful state of overflowing gratitude and space of complete completion. The next is the offering to Guru. Napaduka paro manyo nadeva Shri Guru paraha nahi shaktat paradiksha napunyam kula pujanat. The verse translation goes, there is no mantra higher than Paduka, no God higher than Guru, no initiation higher than the Shakti, and no merit higher than Kula worship. Riktahastascha no peyad trajanam devatham gurum phalah punyam bharadhini yatha shakye samarpayet evam yo na chare devi brahma rakshasatam vrajet. One should not approach royalty, the deity, or the guru empty-handed. He should offer fruit, flower, cloth, and the like according to his capacity. One who does not do so becomes a Brahma Rakshasa. The next offering is the Pratyakshapada Buddha, which costs 1008 USD. Koti Koti Mantra Jhapat, Koti Tirthavar Ghahanat, Koti Devachana Devi, Parakshipaduka Smriti. O Devi, remember this Paduka which heals infinitely greater merit than billions and billions of mantra japa, billions and billions of pilgrimages, and billions of worship. The next offering is the Vastra Seva, which costs 1008 USD. Nakadidhiti samchanna Namajanatamo guna Adadvaya prabhajala Parakritassaroruha. The illumining splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees, prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeats the lotus in beauty. So here are the offerings today, Parashakti. In the registration form, there are two options: ready to offer today or intention to offer specific sevas. Here are the registration form, the link is given, and the online payment and after payment. Submitting details for puja, their names will be chanted during the Sankalpa. Yes. So with this, we come to the conclusion of the offerings today, Parashakti. So next, we are going to be entering into the next section, which is the glory of the past. So before entering into the next section, let's have a short break. Please stay tuned.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins.
Yes. Nithyananda, everyone. So welcome back to the Parashakti Akashik reading. So in this segment, we are going to be learning about the glimpses of the glorious of the past on 13th March. So in this segment, if you don't know, we go through the life contributions of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism made on 13th March. On 13th March 2006, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as part of his world tour, conducted the Healers Initiation Convention in St. Louis, Missouri, USA, where healers' initiation are multifold, not only for the receiver, but also for the initiated healer. When we become useful for humanity, the existence always showers back to us on the context of how the dharmic actions do indeed reduce our karma. And Supreme Pandu of Hinduism had previously given the beautiful example that if somebody comes to him with stomach problems, and if that person does annadan, and for example, feeds 100 children, then his karma will just disappear because of the expansion of his being. The same way, when we bring others closer to Guru and they get healed or saved, then our karmas also get burned. On 30th March 2008, on this day, the Supreme Pandu of Hindus continued on the series of addresses and initiations from the Shiva Sutras, the techniques that were given by Shiva himself to Devi for her enlightenment. In Adi Kailasa, Bengaladinam, thousands of people gathered in order to attend to the discourse and to receive the darshan of the Nijavatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, with each of them bringing books to be autographed, malas to be blessed, requesting healing blessings for themselves, and also carrying lists of their relatives' names that needed Supreme Pandu of healing, etc. Supreme Pandu of Hinduism attended tirelessly to each and everyone on that day. Also, Supreme Pandu of Hinduism was conducting the Life Bliss Technology Convention in Adi Kailasa. The Life Bliss Technology was a free one-year residential program offered by Dhyanapidam in India for youth aged between 18 and 30. The thrust of the program was to help youth from all types of social economic backgrounds to become self-supporting and confident in facing life and excelling in whatever field they may decide to choose. On 13th March 2009, Supreme Court of Hinduism Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam conducted the convention in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. Kalpadaru is a word that originates from the Sanskrit language with kalpa, meaning wishing, of daru, meaning tree. People from all walks of life, locally and from abroad, attended the program. And Kalpadaru is one such convention where the qualification of the seekers is irrelevant. It is purely from the compassion and powers of the Guru that he blesses the pure intention of the delegates to manifest into reality. On 13th March 2010, the Supreme Pandu of Hinduism, the Kailasa Department of Information Broadcasting, in collaboration with Sri Kailasa United Nations for Peacekeeping, aimed at eradicating violence and promoting peace, telecasted a video montage entitled Nithyananda Dhyanapidam Ashram resumes regular activities. And on this day, the Nithyananda Dhyanapidam Adinam continued activities in the sacred space of Banyan Tree, with Adiguru Dakshinamurti Puja in front of Anandeshwara and Anandeshwari offering of prasad and holy bath at White Reservoir 21 foot on the lingam. Evening Arati and Guru Mantra chanting energized the air with the divine presence of Supreme Pandu of Hinduism. A video presentation was shared to the public on this day highlighting the activities mentioned above and ended with a message from His Divine Holiness. We thank millions of devotees who have stood by these last few days.
जयति तेऽधिकं नित्या जन्मना व्रज श्रयत इन्दिरा नित्या शश्वदत्र हि दयितदृश्यतां नित्या दिक्षु तावका स्त्वयि धृता सर्व नित्यास्त्वां विचिन्वते भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा शरदुदाश्रये नित्या साधु जातस सरसिचिदर नित्या श्रीमुषादृश सुरतनाथ ते नित्या शुल्कदासिका वरदनिघ्नतो नित्यानेक किं वद भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा धन्यं मम जीवनं नित्यानन्दा भावं मतिमधुरं ननु नित्यानन्दा On 13th March 2011, on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism elaborated on how wealth can be equated to the life energy we express. He also explained that everyone wants wealth, but they do not increase the life energy in them to the level they want it. So if they do not have wealth, they shouldn't blame anybody because they themselves are not expressing life in them and the life energy is not happening in them. And Supreme Founder of Hinduism also shared that wealth itself is not wrong. The concept about wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only it is not wrong, it will be right. He went on to present first few basic concepts about wealth properly. First, when a man should decide to create wealth, not to steal, he will have wealth and create fulfillment. And his energy will be towards creating wealth, not destroying others. The consciousness attitude which works towards creating wealth makes us non-violent because our whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence running parallel on that day. Supreme Founder of Hinduism also organized and presided over a free medical camp and Annadan in Kailasa and Tiruvannamalai, Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham. So we're going to be watching a very beautiful video where the Supreme Founder of Hinduism expands on the wealth consciousness. So before entering into the satsang, let's have a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Just be alive for next 3 years. Don't die within next 3 years. I guarantee you, I will reach you wherever you are. Be alive, somehow be alive for next 3 years. I will reach you wherever you are, whichever corner of the world you may be. I will reach you with enlightenment. It's my commitment to humanity.
I'm going to empower, enlighten each and every one of you with the fuel and energy of the parallel universe. I'll infuse this intense supernal effulgence DNA, Tejas, Ojas, Kundalini Shakti into your spine to consciously lift you to KAILASA. It is
irreversible permanent enlightenment, irreversible power manifestation, irreversible permanent empowerment. Right understanding about wealth is life. I wanted all of you to understand donating or doing charity is nothing wrong, great. Sharing is nothing wrong, great. But being cheated is something seriously wrong. People tend to mix being cheated and charity together. No. If you want to donate and share, great, nothing wrong. But you are doing some work, somebody steals, cheats your money, is something seriously wrong. Be intelligent. Be little more practical. Stop the mental blocks and a deep hatred you carry for work. Please understand, as Krishna says, Gahano karmano gati. Life's flow is work. If you are not creating wealth, all your work is happening in wrong direction. Your work is happening more in the line of destruction, not in right direction.
Putting all my trust in you, 'cause you know it's best for me to lead a blissful life, a life with no more strife. I can't believe the things I do, just to spend a little time with you. Nothing will compare. I know you will take care.
You're always showing us compassion. Your love is endless like an ocean. Nithyananda, Nithyananda. My life's become a meditation.
Yes. On 13 March 2012, on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the on the morning presidential address, and the Daradi Avatar and the Sarva Darshan that took place in Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru Adinam. Supreme Founder of Hinduism also elaborated on how the moment he performed to our maximum capacity. Today, our maximum capacity will automatically increase tomorrow. Because if we raise our capacity to 10 units, immediately God is there to supply 100 units of possibilities. Expressing our maximum capacity means continuously working and constantly breaking the record, we said. He further elaborated on how, when we see Him, we are doing the best thing we can do to ourselves when He sees us. The cosmos is doing the best thing it can do to us. So, if you want to expand your dimension, then he explained that we should be ready to work with the CEO, the Cosmic Enlightened Officer. On 13th March 2013, Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the intro class of the Inner Awakening Convention, in which he revealed a new definition for the tattva of authenticity, and authenticity is living at the peak of our capability. We determine our ultimate capacity by becoming aware of what we expect of ourselves. Part of it is from our inner self image, called Mamakara in Sanskrit. Two other portions of our self expectation are projected out from our suppressed ideas about ourselves and are reflected back to us in what others ask for us. They are called Ahankara, what others believe we already are, and Anyakara, what others hope or wish we will become. Once we understand that others are merely showing us what we expect of ourselves, we have found the path to self realization and achieved a state of authenticity. Supreme Panava of Hinduism also gave a new definition of freedom. Freedom has nothing to do with external change. New car, new home, new job. Every time we don't enjoy the old ones. This is actually just restlessness. True freedom means aligning our free will with the possibilities we create for ourselves in life. On 13th March 2014, on this day, the Supreme Council of Hinduism conducted the Day 8 of the Inner Awakening at Haridwar, Uttarakhand, India, and initiated all the delegates into the process of completing with others. And later on that day, Supreme Council of Hinduism was invited in a Bandara by Mahamandaleshwar Swami Sri 1008 Atmananji Maharaj of the Mahanirvani Akara. Supreme Founder of Hinduism partook in the Bandara in the company of many other prominent Hindu leaders such as Mahamandaleshwar Swami Sri 1008 Atmananji Maharaj, the Mahamandaleshwar Sri Arjupuriji Maharaj, and Swami Vishweshwaranandji Maharaj. And the 11th president of Suratgiri Bangla Haridwar and the president of Sannyas Ashram Devasthana in Wild Parle, West Mumbai.
Hara 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 Mahadeva Shiva 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 Sada Shiva Hara 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 Mahadeva Shiva 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 Sada Shiva Om Namo Nithyanandaya Om Namo Nithyanandaya Om Namo Nithyanandaya Om Namo Nithyanandaya Hara 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 Mahadeva Shiva 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 Sada Shiva Kala Hala Shiva Kala Netra Hara Kala Mukha Shiva Om Kala Hala Shiva Kala Netra Hara Kala Mukha Shiva Om Kapala Kala Dharam Devam Nityananda Om
On 13 March 2015, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, continued on the Living Advaita series of addresses and initiations from the Upanishads. This day's Akashik revelation was a profound delivery of the Ishavasya Upanishad, verse 6. The Supreme Pontiff explained how the Upanishads are a conscious acid wash, helping us to mature our aspirations. He provided techniques for internalizing verse 6 to gain a deep understanding of how we are part of everything and everything is part of us. These techniques reminded us that we are a mirror and those around us are mirrors. Conflicts or completion that exists outside of us exists inside also. So let us now watch a very beautiful video clip on 13th March 2015, which tells and which describes the daily activities which happens in Adi Kailasa, Bangalore, Adinam, and around the world, around the Kailasas, around the world.
In cruise IA, every day when I go for darshan, Swami used to either tease or he will scold something. And in the middle of the IA, I felt like every time I go to Swamiji or anywhere we go, Swami will only scold. And then I felt, why is he doing this? Then I thought, okay, I'll leave this program and go. But I don't know what happened that moment. I just thought, no, I will not leave. I know what Swami does is the best, so I'll stay and I will listen to Swamiji and decide. I'll say yes for Swamiji, and that.
Especially Varanasi, Tirtha the Ganga. In Kamikagama, Mahadeva says, Ganga is the ever pure water. Ganga, Tirtha, Sthala. What better Sthala you will get than Varanasi? His very own address. What better place you will find? And Achala Murti, Viswanatha, Sachala Murti, Gurudeva. And the concept you are going to work is Shivoham. After death, where you are going to go, prepare yourself for that. The best place to prepare yourself for the journey of after death is Varanasi. Actually, this Varanasi inner awakening is going to be the experience of Upanishads, literally. Varanasi is the place where you live even death. You live even death.
Yes, on 13 March 2016, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained how we need certain liberating thought currents, which can better be described as Kundalini currents, to prepare us for receiving initiation into spiritual powers. Supreme Founder of Hinduism shared in this session the insight that each of us hold on to some fundamental right, the one thing that makes our life worthwhile, the one thing for which we feel for achieving that. I tolerate all this, but even when we make that one thing a reality in our life, many times we end up not feeling satisfied or fulfilled by it. Because the only fundamental right we have is to be blissful, to awaken the bliss chemistry in us. So, what is the right context to awaken the bliss chemistry in us? Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained that there is only one context that will awaken the bliss chemistry in a constant, stable, and permanent way, and shared for the delegates to cognize. The physiological, the psychological, and neurological ups and downs are not you. In every single moment, no matter what circumstances you face, you can start the bliss chemistry in you because you are Mahadeva. In the LSP session, Supreme Founder of Hinduism invite everyone to do Vakya service on this video to cherish, chew, contemplate, and imbibe these teachings so that they form their mental setup and prepare them for initiations in 70 of Mahadeva's spiritual powers during the Kumbh Mela May 2016 that was scheduled to happen in Ujjain. On 13th March 2017, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism elaborated on the spiritual alchemy project called Sadashiva Mandala. Supreme Founder of Hinduism shared that this is the best spiritual alchemy project Sadashiva revealed, and Supreme Founder of Hinduism made it into reality. It has 46 garbhas and carries the energy which is independently intelligent to keep our neurology in the space of Sadashivoham. 43 are on top, 3 are inside. Below there is a Sri Chakra in 2D dimension. Above the same Sri Chakra in 3D dimension that represents the whole cosmos. The whole cosmos actually, if we go millions of light years away and capture the cosmos, it will look exactly like that. That is the way the exactly cosmos is structured. That 43 triangles, the Meru, that's the way exactly cosmos is structured, and that represents the whole cosmic energy. Inside the three energies that represents Shiva, Devi, and Supreme Power of Hinduism. All the three energies, Paramashivo's form is given with thousands of heads and thousands of hands, and Devi sitting on the lap, and Paramashiva is grazing. This is the best ultimate mandala and can be worshipped as a deity also. Later that day, the Sadashivam delegates participated in the holy procession that took place in Adi KAILASA, Bidadi, Adina.
Spiritual, the Sadashiva Mandala you are having, I should say this is the best spiritual alchemy product Sadashiva revealed, and we are able to make it into reality. It has 46 garbha. The garbha means the tube, the golden tube. It has the energy which is independently intelligent to keep your neurology in the space of Sadashivoham. 43 are on the top, 3 are inside. Below there is a Sri Chakra in 2D dimension. Above the same Sri Chakra in 3D dimension that represents the whole cosmos. The whole cosmos, actually if you go millions of light years away and capture the cosmos, it will look exactly like that. That is the way the exactly cosmos is structured. That 43 triangles, the Meru. That's the way exactly cosmos is structured. And I can very comfortably say I verified it. And that represents the whole cosmic energy. That 43 garbhas on it to make that 43 energies alive. Inside the 3 energy, actually 3 is inside. That represents Sadashiva, Devi and me. All the 3 energies.
On 13th March 2018, Supreme Founder of Hinduism conducted the Nithyananda Satsang under Vishesha Diksha. Supreme Founder of Hinduism performed the second level Diksha, the Vishesha Diksha, which is a gift by Sadashiva to deepen the experience of Sadashivoham in the disciple. Through this Diksha, Sadashiva gives the disciple the access and the right to connect with him through the sacred Shiva Puja. In this Diksha, the disciple is also blessed with the Shivalinga made out of pure Spatika for his personal puja, the Atmanta Puja. Later that day, the delegates shared their experience of the death meditation process. Supreme Founder of Hinduism also presided over the day 4 of the Nitya Yoga teachers trainings. And anything done The presence of an avatar bears results much beyond logic, much beyond any results that come from self-effort. Here we can visibly see this truth with breakthroughs happening with participants of the Nitya Yoga Teachers Training on just day 4 of the program.
Mahadeva says in Kamikagama, a village should have naturally formed honeycombs. If the natural bees are growing honeycombs, means that air pollution. Understand? For a bee to survive, 4 things are required. First thing, the land has to be pure. Second thing, from that land, the flowers which come up, they have to be pure, means air has to be pure. Third, the water source has to be pure. Only then the honey which comes in that water, in that flower will be pure. So the bee can drink that honey, flourish and build honeycomb. If there is a place, natural honeycomb farming, Sadashiva says that is a blessed ground. Start living there, I reside there. Now I understand why he says what he says. Look around our campus and count how many natural beecombs, honeycombs.
Yesterday again, His Holiness performed the second level Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, which is a gift by Sadashiva to deepen the experience of Sadashivoham in the disciple. Through this Diksha, Sadashiva gives the disciple the access and the right to connect with him through the sacred Shiva Puja. In this Diksha, the disciple is also blessed with a Shivalinga made of pure spatika for his personal puja, the Atmartha Puja.
I can feel that my energy is merging with this ultimate source of energy, and tears were continuously coming. I'm looking around me, it is me, and there was no thought at that time. I cannot explain the feeling in words actually. And I felt so light after that. Then at that time, Ma told that you relive all fear and death, what you have written in your book. But actually at that time, already all the incompletions, fear, death, all melt. I just want to sit in the feet of Sadashiva and I want to gaze him for few minutes.
Anything done in the presence of an avatar bears results much beyond logic, much beyond any results that come from self-effort. Here you visibly see this truth with the breakthroughs happening with participants of the Nitya Yoga Teachers Training on just day 4 of the program. In the Around the World segment, we bring news today of a beautiful Gomata Puja conducted in Nithyananda Houston Adinam, exactly per the Agamas. After the puja, everyone was served the Mahaprasadam on traditional banana leaves. With Swamiji's grace and blessings, the children of the Houston Adinam performed a wonderful Durga story to spellbound audiences. Parents shared how amazing it was to see their children flowering with the qualities of all gods and goddesses and with the powers, the Shaktis, they were initiated into by Swamiji.
who indeed lives by seeing as it is the whole existence, all the manifest and unmanifest existing in the consciousness itself, and the consciousness existing in the whole existence thus does not feel violated or hates anything. I am what my intention to be. Anything other than that, physiological, psychological, neurological ups and downs are not me.
Nithyananda, discover your hidden
Yes, it was a very beautiful video where we saw the daily activities and the contribution of the Supreme Founder of Hinduism. On 13 March 2019, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism shared a message through his official Facebook page to all of his disciples in his own words. I sincerely request all of you to read this article and truly understand and share it with the whole world. This research and conclusions prove the super science revealed by Paramashiva is the ultimate reality. Now only the modern science is trying to understand the super science of Paramashiva. Please share it with the whole world. The science is based on facts that are established by independent observations agreed by everyone. But the scientists at Harvard universities, mostly quantum labs, have now shown that in the quantum world, facts may depend on who observes them. So here we have put the link. If you go to this link, you have the entire article written. Next, on 13 March 2019, there was a ritual which was performed, the Guru Aticharam. So let us look at some of the highlights from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam on 13th March 2019.
On March 13th, the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalayam celebrated the Guru Aticharam. On this day, we worship Guru and seek his blessings. We worship Lord Dakshinamurti as he is the embodiment of the Adi Guru and the presiding deity of Jupiter, the planet in motion on this special occasion. Disciples and devotees around the world declared their new conscious decision, Sankalpa, for the new cycle and got Guru's blessings in order for them to be supported in these higher calling decisions.
On 13 March 2020, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism presided over the day 11 of Oneness Without Dina Dhyan Convention that was being held in KAILASA, Arunachal Pradesh. Supreme Panava of Hinduism revealed, expounded on the cosmic principle, healing problems humanity faces. Is our spiritual responsibility, and during the everyday life of the godless Nityananda Satsang, Supreme Panava of Hinduism stated that when love is triggered, Tyaga will be triggered. He then reiterated further about the fact that doing Tyaga of mood swing is the highest Tyaga and suggested the Nitya Puja and Nitya Yoga as the best of renunciation. Supreme Founder of Hinduism explained that on Panchayapatni Vratam, Devi herself starts the samyama with only panagam, buttermilk, and coconut water, recommending further to add neem leaf and turmeric. With the grace of the Parashakti, Supreme Founder of Hinduism, initiated everyone into the Panchayapatni Vratam. On 13 March 2021, on this day, the Supreme Founder of Hinduism presided over the Panchayapatni Vratam fasting prayer and the Maheshwara Puja, and Supreme Founder of Hinduism revealed a subtle but profound truth on sincerity in tapas. Supreme Founder of Hinduism also shared that when a sannyasi is at the crossroads of two vows, when two agamic references are crossing each other, choosing the most righteous vow is Uttama tapas, while choosing the pleasant is Madhyama tapas. Failing in both is Adama tapas. So, with this, we come to the conclusion of the glimpses of the glories of the past. We hope that you enjoyed the seeing the various contributions which Supreme Founder of Hinduism has done to the society throughout the years. So let us now get ready. So let's now get ready to receive the darshan of the Parashakti. We will now be entering into the meditation. So please sit straight, close your eyes, and be in the deep meditative state to receive the Supreme Founder of Hinduism grace and blessings.
Paramashiva's message directly from Maha Kailasa. Listen. Superconscious mutation is literally experiencing Paramadvaita spontaneously, simultaneously, and manifesting the energies of Paramadvaita synergetically. It is beyond initiation, Shaktipada, Shaktinipada. One initiation is equivalent to trillion instructions. Listen, one initiation is more than trillion instructions. Even if you receive trillion instructions, it won't match one initiation. One initiation is more than trillion instruction. Same way, one Shaktipada is more than trillion initiations. Then one Shaktinipada is more than trillion Shaktipadas. One superconscious mutation, Paramadvaita Diksha, is equivalent to trillions, I should say more than trillions of Shaktipada, Shaktinipada, all initiations. Listen. Now, I am literally doing superconscious mutation in all of you. Take your Atmalinga now itself. Either you can keep it in your hands, palm, or in front of you on the floor. You can keep it even on the plate. You will see the Atmalinga will stand erect by itself, because the process I am doing literally will energize, I should say synergize, energize in a very synced way the whole space you are in. The whole space you are in. I'll explain now few things you need to understand about superconscious mutation, this Paramadvaita Diksha. If you can sit in Batmasana and keep the Atmalinga. Listen. Now I'll start. Understand the few basic truths I am revealing. First thing, superconscious mutation process works the core of you. For example, I'll give you one example. If you see Karna, Yudhishthira, Arjuna, Bhima, Nagula Sakadeva, all these six, I give these six like an example. These six are born out of superconscious mutation process. You need to know that. These six, their very birth is superconscious mutation. See Karna, how many times he got cheated because of his quality of giving. It does not make him withdraw from the idea of giving, because he is from Surya. Surya, sun, burns himself, but he goes on giving energy to universe, the Anda, Brahmanda. Understand? Listen. First, Indra comes and take. I wanted all of you to have little understanding about Mahabharata. If you have not read Mahabharata even once, read it once and then listen to this satsang. You will understand deep. If you already know Mahabharata, then you can easily understand what I am talking. See, first Indra comes and literally snatches the protection shield of Karna. Karna knows if he gives his kavacha and kundala, the protection shield, he will be killed. It is equivalent to committing suicide, giving his very life. And Karna also knows the fellow is standing in front of him and begging. He is not a Brahmana, he is a Indra. It is conspiracy against him. It's a conspiracy against Karna. Knowing that, he cuts his body and gives his kavacha and kundala. Then next, Kundi, the mother who did not stand by him just to protect her chastity and her name and fame and the social status, she just left the kid. Actually, she could have told the family, I received this mantra as a boon, the superconscious mutation process from the Rishi, and using that, I manifested Karna, this baby. I am not immoral or antisocial. She could have explained. Surely there would not have been any problem, because everyone in the family, they would have just spoken to the Rishi. Did you give this mantra, this boon to her? He would have said, yes, I gave the boon. And she just tried the boon with Surya, and the Karna appeared, happened. Nothing is wrong. And this is not something unusual in those days. So understand, actually, the only problem of Kundi is her shyness And she did not even want to take the risk of explaining to the family. Even that one conversation, she has to face their doubts, their questions, and prove herself, which is too easy. She could have done that. Instead of doing that, she chose to leave Karna abandoned. For that lady, sorry for using this word, but at least somebody in the history should record this and make her realize. For that lady, Karna gives a boon. He will not use the Nahastra second time. And he will not kill anyone other than Arjuna. God. What a giving nature of Karna. The first, he was exploited by Indra, but he did not withdraw from the giving. Then he was exploited by this lady who gave birth unfortunately, accidentally. But I'll say Karna is one of the most beautiful character. You need to understand. If you understand Karna, you will understand Surya. If you understand Surya, you will understand Karna. Karna's not lost world. World lost Karna by exploiting him. By portraying Karna as a villain, Karna has not lost anything. World lost personalities like a Karna. Second time, he gets exploited by the lady who did not stand. And in real life, Kundi does not need to go through anything because she has a witness, that Rishi who gave the mantra to her. And she can reuse the mantra and show that this is the way I got. I have not done something against the society or the morals. He gives again, Karna gives again. Then, after all this, in the end, when he is almost about to be killed, Dharma Devata, his own punyas, merits, come and stand and protect him like a shield. Krishna comes asking for all his punya. Of course, I will never blame Krishna. That reason was different. He has to end Karna's story or history to reduce the strength of Duryodhana. Unfortunately, Karna has took the side of Duryodhana, so the larger plan, he has to reduce the strength of Duryodhana and finish the war. So the Krishna took the step. That's different. But listen, see, even in this moment, he is not repenting for his attitude of giving, and he is not reducing the speed of giving. Not only he is not stopping the attitude and attitude and the actions of giving, he is not even reducing the speed of giving. For example, you have done something and got hurt. Will you repeat that same thing again? But here is Karna. He knows now if he gives his punya, he will be dead in next few seconds. He will be dead in next few seconds. Because Karna himself got trapped into many of the adharma, other wrong things, like killing Abhimanyu, unarmed child. Because in the war, ultimately, you will not be able to maintain absolute integrity. War is a war is a war. So, if he gives his punya, his good karmas, next minute, next second, all the other bad things he did is going to finish him off. But he chose us to give. Because it was the superconscious mutation of Surya. Listen, actually, this shows Karna's strength that he is already liberated. His body, his mind, what he is showing as himself to the outer world is too small part of him. So he does not want to compromise on his superconscious qualities for the sake of body, mind, and name and fame and brand. Understand that. For the sake of body, mind, name and fame, brand, how we will be known, for all of that he doesn't want to compromise. He feels he is too big. These things are too small. Yudhishthira. What a character, oh God. If Yudhishthira has agreed and played even 1 or 2 games as per Krishna, strategically, even this Aswattama Adakunjanaha to kill Drona, Yudhishthira was not ready to lie. He said, I will tell only the fact. If you want, you twist it and you play. He only said, the elephant named Aswattama died. And Krishna played the conch during that word elephant. And Drona heard it as Aswattama died. And collapsed. Listen. Every trouble Yudhishthira faced is because he was dharmic. But till the last second, even in Kedar, when Paramashiva sends Pushpaka Vimana to get him to the Veera Swarga and from Swarga to the higher worlds of enlightenment, He says politely, I cannot come till the dog which was guiding me also gets into the Indra Vimana. You give accommodation for the dog also, only then I'll get in. Otherwise, it's okay, I'll stay here. What a personalities. Oh God. He doesn't have anything now. Kingdom is gone. Wife is dead. Brothers are dead. He is all alone. Just the dog which helped him and guided him for the Swargarogana to the place. So grateful, chaste, dharmic to the dog just because it guided him and walked him through. What a dharmic personalities. Respect for dharma. Just because he is the superconscious mutations manifestation. Finally, the dog got into the Indra Vimana. Only when the Indra Vimana lifted, he realized the dog is his own father, Yamadharma. But without knowing it is Yamadharma, his own father, he is ready to give everything for that dog. Not that after knowing, before knowing. It was his own father. He was ready to sacrifice even Swarga for the sake of that dog. We would have said, don't worry, I'll go there and then there I'll talk to Indra and send the flight once more. The second rescue flight you come. The first flight I'll go. No. He says, no. This guy gets into the flight first, only then I'm getting in. Listen. If you understand the story of Dharma, Karna, Arjuna, Nahula Sahadeva, see, Jyotisha and medicine, both astrology and Ayurveda, both sciences are together in Hindu tradition. If you go to a real Ayurvedic doctor, before giving medicine to you, not only he will study your body, he will study your horoscope. You may think, what horoscope? Because if the pitta is awakened in you, because of Surya, he will give a different medicine. If the same pitta is triggered in you, because of Sanishwara, he will give a different medicine. If the heat is triggered in you, due to Surya, sun, doctor will give a different medicine. If the heat is triggered in you, due to Shanishwara, he will give a different medicine. Because the grahas play a major role in your health. Nagula and Sahadeva are the masters of Jyotisha and Ayurveda, medicine and astrology. Actually, in Hindu tradition, it is astro-medicine, medicine and astrology. In Hindu tradition, medicine, astrology, agriculture, all the three are one and the same. Same science. Food, medicine, astrology. Sahadeva is the master of astrology. His enemy, Duryodhana, is coming and asking Sahadeva, give me the right date for winning this war. Means, literally, he is coming and asking the date to kill Sahadeva and his family and his whole friends and everyone. Krishna says, hey, don't give the name, don't give the date, don't give the date. Sahadeva says, integrity to the Pita, integrity to the science, integrity to the seat I am occupying is more important than my life. He takes the decision. Sahadeva takes the decision. His integrity to the seat he is occupying is more important than his own life, and he gives the date on such and such Amavasya, start the war, Duryodhana, you will win. Oh God! This Krishna has to find some way. He finds a different way. He goes and does Shraddha one day before that Amavasya. Sahadeva gave Amavasya as the right day to start the war. And Krishna goes and does Shraddha one day before the Amavasya. Surya and Chandra run to Krishna and say, come on, tomorrow is Amavasya, you are doing Shraddha today, why? Are you misinformed? Some Prohit, the palace Prohit misinformed you? What happened? Krishna says, what is Amavasya? The day sun and the moon meet. Krishna says, now both of you have already met here. So today is Amavasya, take the Shraddha and go. He changed the whole Amavasya. I understand what all Krishna has to go through to keep the whole thing together. The larger plans of life to happen. I tell you, I have seen all kinds of exploiting people. But I will never stop giving. I may protect Kailasa from these criminals and culinaries attacking. I'll protect. With the grace of Paramashiva, I'll protect myself and Kailasa. But I'll never stop giving. I have seen all kinds of cheats and exploits. People who come like a great disciples, dedicated to serve me. And within few weeks or months, they will try to start doing politics, try to see who are all the fault lines with whom they can network and make a gang and evolve as a power center without taking the responsibility and evolving in the Kailasa structure, playing politics and evolving Kailasa structure. Because in any organization, There will be someone who is interested in money. These culinaries, I have seen how these culinaries work. If someone is interested in money, they'll tell, hey, don't worry, I'll get you the contractor who will give you 50% commission. If somebody is interested in name and fame, not money, don't worry, I'll get you the best name, award, everything inside Sangha. I'll project you as the great person. I can play that game. There will be some people naturally interested in some low-level pleasures, either food or sex, this kind of drugs. These culinaries, they know how to network with them. And they will provide all those things for them. Become a demonic political centers, political power centers, demonic centers. And try to take over the Kailasa. I have seen all kinds of people. Criminals, criminally negligent, people who use Kailasa for everything they want and just disappear if there is even a small weather change, not even a tsunami, just weather change. I have seen all kinds of people. But still, I tell you, even these culinaries, drohis, when they come, I'll accept them shamelessly. I will protect the Kailasa. I will not allow them to exploit or destroy. But I will not reject. I will not give up. Because I am fundamentally superconscious mutation manifestation of Paramashiva. Absolute life positivity. Looking at everyone as the possibility of Paramashiva. I will neither stop giving nor reduce the speed of giving. Listen, I will neither stop giving nor reduce the speed of giving. At the most, what I will do, I know how to protect, with the grace of Paramashiva, I know how to protect myself and Kailasa. That I will do. Because I need to be here to do this giving and enlightening everyone. That's a core reason why I am here. To do this superconscious mutation process. With the grace of Paramashiva, I will protect myself and Kailasa. That's different. But no drohi, traitor, culinary, cheats, steal, thieves, robbers, none of them can stop me giving or reduce the speed with which I am giving. Now, for this Kailasa, we are evolving the strategies. I was dictating the strategies. One of the strategy I dictated, all the Kailasavasis who want to be in Kailasa, a male monastery, female monastery, we will be soon opening. Maybe it will be as soon as Shivaratri also. We are just working on the logistics. The moment we open the monastery, male monastery, female monastery, everything as it was in Adi Kailasa, food, stay, medical care, gym, library, puja items, everything will be provided free of cost. The moment I said this, my team immediately opposed. No, Swamiji, if we give free of cost again, the same traitor gang will come. They will take all this for granted. And after 6 months or 1 year, they will demand more. They will go out and try to attack the Kailasa. We should evolve the protection system, but we cannot stop giving. We can increase the screening method. That is okay. But we cannot stop giving. Paramashiva says very clearly, anyone who wants to study Veda Agama, who wants to take up the Brahmacharya and study, Guru has to provide everything. Food, shelter, books, all the other things needed with the ecosystem. He said it. We just have to do it. Nothing can be done. If you want, you can do all. I told my team, if you want, you can do all the pre-scanning. You do interview. You see their background. You can get a professional company to do a background checkup about them. Is there any criminal record, or are they druggies? Unfortunately, we did not do all this background check in Adi Kailash. That is why the druggies all got into the campus, got into Adi Kailash. And unfortunately, India does not have an infrastructure to do this kind of a background check in other countries. People who come from other countries, India does not have infrastructure to do the background check. Even inside India, there is no one database from where you can do the background check. So India did not have the database or the possibility. Here, I told the team, you can hire a company or an agency which will do background check. You can make sure all of those protection methods, safety protocols are followed. That I agree. But I will not charge or I will not change my strategy. I will not stop giving. Be very clear. I will give. That's my strategy. Neither I will stop my strategy nor I will reduce the speed of giving. Anyone, male or female, want to take sannyas, krama brahmacharya. See, krama brahmacharya is not like an eternal. You can take for 1 year, 6 months, 9 months and study and go back. Naishtika brahmacharya only is like a lifelong commitment. Then sannyasa is the next level. So even for krama brahmachari, Paramashiva says, even if somebody wants to take krama, means after studying he will go back and he may marry, he may live, he or she may carry on with their life. Even for krama brahmachari, Guru has to provide everything. Food, shelter, clothes, books, all other accessories, tools, everything necessary with medical care and the ecosystem free of cost. And I'm going to do that. Again, I'm going to do that. It's not that I'm going to do this only in Adi Kailasa. I'm going to do in Kailasa. I will neither reduce the speed of giving nor stop giving. I'll make it very clear. Because I am the manifestation of Paramashiva's superconscious mutation. By very nature, this is the way I will exist. I will work on safeguarding myself and Kailasa. I will not allow this time the same kind of attack, same kind of traitors, same kind of implants to get into the Sangha, get into the Kailasa. That I will make sure. That I will take care. Because now the campus is very organized. Kailasa is very organized. And male monastery separate, female monastery separate. The place is completely monitored, so no druggies can come inside. They cannot bring anything illegal. See, Adi Kailash is like a large open ground. First of all, there is no compound. That compound is just for like a namesake. In Adi Kailash, you can find 200 places where there is no compound. Freely anyone can walk out or in and bring. You can even bring tractors and trucks inside the campus without going through any security check or any main door. I will not tell you the exact ways, but there are places. Tractors can come inside. Just getting unnoticed, unmonitored, and can take things from inside and go out, can dump things inside. It's an open place, open ground. So that was the reason many of these traitors and criminals were able to get in and execute their plans of stealing, robbing, implanting, all illegal acts, and frighten the administration, terrorize the administrators. I'm telling you, these traitors, criminals, they threaten administrators. If you guys don't budge for us, we will create problem. We will bring illegal things inside and plant inside the campus. You guys will not even know how it came inside and got planted. And we will put the Sangha into legal mess. They threaten directly. I have seen all kinds of people. I have seen all kinds of people. But that does not mean I am going to stop giving. I will not reduce my hospitality. Because I am super conscious manifestation of Paramashiva. Puneet Gera is asking, can married couples also learn Veda? You can learn from where you are. In Kailasa, I am the first opening is going to be for male sannyasis and female sannyasis. Only for the sannyas order I am going to open. First phase. After this first phase settles down, we are smoothly able to operate and run. In few months, then I will open for householders. Because when the householders come, their kids come, we need to provide everything for the kids and kids studying, kids Gurukul, all that. It's a huge infrastructure work which is going on. Once this sannyasis team settles down, I'll do that next. This time we will do a thorough security check, background check. All those things we will do, but will not stop my hospitality. I will provide everything. Actually, this time, the Kailasa infrastructure is evolving such a way, we learned from all our 25 5 years of experience. We become experts. We have become experts. All our expertization we have put together, made a real Kailasa, most beautiful place, best temple structure where deities directly speak to you, best gym, yogalaya. The gym alone is almost like a $2 million, $2 million US dollar worth gym. For men, separately $2 million. For women, separately $2 million worth gym. Then Malakamba for yoga, Kundalini, rope yoga, ropes, everything. Ultra modern facilities. Best sattvic food. The Vedic, Ayurvedic, herbal sattvic food. 3 times a day. And other than that, the regular coffee, tea, hot chocolate, those things with Ayurvedic touch available. The way we have evolved everything with our expertise, it will be literally like a 10 times more than what we provide during the Paramashivoham or any program. Mahasadashivoham, any program time, what we provide, 10 times more. Absolutely free. Including the books, puja material, everything. All we care now is continue to serve best way with absolutely protecting the ecosystem. Ecosystem will be protected completely. That's the way we evolved our structure, and of course now we become experts due to so many positive work we have done and all the attacks we faced from outside and inside. The outsiders getting into the inside like insiders. All levels. Actually, people who attack are never insiders. They pose as insiders. I should say imposters. Our expertise is really helping us now. What we went through positively, negatively, everything has only made us more strong now. Because I am not going to compromise on giving. That is my superconscious mutation. Absolute life positivity. Paramashiva's superconscious mutation manifestation is me. I can't change my core. Monica Nitya Nishkrodananda is messaging. Swamiji, I would like this to be my path. I want to be there eventually with your blessings. I would like this lineup. Would love if Kogan would be with me too. Monica Nitya Nishkrodananda. First thing I want to tell you, you are a real sincere devotee. For you, I will give the exemption. You can be here in Kailasa with the kid, Kohen also. Not only you are not a threat to Kailasa, you are a big support to Kailasa. You will actually monitor people. You will work for my side. You will be like a police. You will be like a police for Kailasa, protecting Kailasa. I know you. I accept you, and you will be. I'll make sure you are part of the Kailasa sooner. With your child, both of you. Anyhow, listen. The people who attacked us from outside, inside, imposters, terrorists, drohis, conspirators, thieves, robbers, serial rapists, druggies, all these gang. The only expectation they had is somehow they will shut this great mission of Kailasa. Not only they failed utterly and bitterly, they are not even able to reduce my speed, my way of thinking, my way of giving. Now, I have decided, and I am already doing, I have started giving 100 times higher quality products with more speed to more people. Please understand, when something is done inside you as a superconscious mutation process, it can never leave you. It will be there as your core. And my gurus have done it so beautifully. They made not only the power of enlightenment and power of enlightenment with the ability to transmit that to others, above all, even the ability to create an infrastructure. They did a superconscious mutation process inside me. Forever I will be attracting the wealth, and wealth will be gathering around me for the work I need to do. That is why even now I don't appeal or ask anyone to donate for me or for Kailasa. Every day it is pouring. It is pouring. The other day I was reading a news. Somebody wrote a will to Venkateshwara temple, few crore property, and they went and offered, after that person died, that will, as per the will, that property was offered to Venkateshwara temple. It was there all over the news. It was there as a news everywhere in the media. When I read that news, I thought, what is there in this to make it as a big news? Because I receive like these properties every week. Just the other day, a few days before, Sri Pranavananda comes and tells me, head of the Woman Adinam, is heading the Woman Adinam and this Nirahara Samyama. All the Goshalas all over the world, Kailasa, all Goshalas are under him. He takes care of all Goshalas, he takes care of all the Nirahara Samyama, and he takes care of the Woman Adinam. He came and told the Sangha that his father wrote a will, some $1 million property. It's at least worth of $1 million US in India. His father wrote a will that this property should go to Swamiji, and he left the body. He already reached Kailasa. He already is in Kailasa. He left the body. He came and handed over that will. And we saw it's a huge house. Huge property. At least $1 million worth. as per today's market value. So I thought, this is happening every day, every week. Some or other are coming and giving. What is there in this to become a big news? Only when I saw that Tirumala Tirupati news, I thought, I think even we should start publishing. I actually asked one of the persons who are involved in the Tirumala administration, can you tell me the logic behind making this as a news? He said, Swamiji, this way we are encouraging more and more people to donate. I thought, oh, then okay. Otherwise, it doesn't seem to be a big news. For the kind of organization, Tirumala Tirupati Devasthanam, one person writing a will and that property coming to the temple after that person passed away, how can this be a news? He said, Swamiji, this is the way we are encouraging. I am not even doing that kind of an encouraging. Today I told this just to mention. It is pouring from all sides. I tell you, I am going to do the exact same superconscious mutation in all of you. You will all have enlightenment, powers of Paramashiva. Constantly you will be attracting the wealth around you for the work you need to do. Constantly you will be attracting all the infrastructure you need, like a right team, right family, right happy people, right people who are in tune, without compromising on your core. This is the exact superconscious mutation I am going to do inside you, as it was done to me by my gurus. Health. The way this body is functioning, manifesting these initiations and enlightenment, I simply know at least next 200 years, I can keep going. Healthily, I can keep going. Because it is superconscious mutation process, manifestation. Many of our devotees, they know what I am talking. It will come almost like you are going to lose the house or the company or the something, the bank problem and all that. Almost like a கத்தி கழுத்துக்கு வர மாதிரி இருக்கும். நித்யகண்டம் பூர்ணாயுசு, don't worry. Suddenly the problem will disappear. I tell you, understand the difference between problems and situations. When Guru is there with you, everything is only situation. There is no such thing as a problem. When Guru is not with you, even small situation is a problem because you can't handle it. You can't solve it on. When you don't know how to solve it, even a small situation is a problem. When Guru is with you, worst problems are also just situations, nothing else. Guru makes even the worst problems just as a situation and solves it. Understand this one thing. With Guru, nothing called problem. Everything is just situation. People will message, Swamiji, it's almost like my company is gone, my house is gone, my life is gone, my everything is gone. Don't worry. Do this. Just do that. Message me after 48 hours. That's all. Swamiji problem got solved. I'm okay. Everything is okay. With Guru, even the greatest problems becomes just situations. Need to be handled. That's all. That's all. I tell you, whether it is in the health or wealth or strategies to evolve, enlightenment, powers of enlightenment, Paramashivatva, anything. The superconscious mutation process done on me by Paramashiva himself as Arunagiri Yogishwara, my Guru, and my Guru Parampara, and the ecosystem. Tiruvannamalai has all the three: Guru, Linga, Sangha. Always all these three will be available in Tiruvannamalai: Guru, Linga, Sangha. I got all the three. Paramashiva himself came as Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara, and my Gurus, all the other Gurus, the Guru Parampara. What he did to me, a superconscious mutation process with his grace and blessings and permission. I am doing the same thing to you. That is why the last initiation I said, pen down 25 things which is you feel impossible. I am seeing multiple messages everywhere. Swamiji, already the things which I thought impossible and wrote the 25 things have started manifesting. Those impossibilities are collapsing, melting down. I tell you, listen to this. You can offer it as a prayer. You can even offer it as a sangalpa. If you are a little arrogant person, you can even throw it as a challenge. I tell you, Paramashiva is really interested in proving himself to you so that you will start getting ready for Paramadvaita initiation, becoming one with him. You wanting to become ultimate is not just your desire alone, it is his desire also. That is why so boldly I am saying, pen down the 25 which you think impossible in your life and keep it under the Atmalinga now. Not only Atmalinga will stand erect, straight up, he will radiate the energy and he will fulfill all the 25. If you wrote yesterday in the last initiation 25, some things got fulfilled, started manifesting, remove that. And you can add few more. 3 or 4 is done. You can add 3, 4 more and keep. I tell you, what you think as impossible, that makes you feel too cheap about yourself. Your low self inner image is because of your impossibilities. If those impossibilities are broken, see, it's like you have built a prison around yourself with 25 strong pillars. If those pillars are broken, suddenly you know you are free. And it is not necessary all the 25 need to break. Even 3, 4 breaks, you know you are free to walk out. Same way, dam. You have built a dam with 25 strong pillars around you. It's not that all 25 need to collapse for the river to flow. Even if 3, 4 pillars collapse, the river will flow and break the remaining pillars and be free. These 25 impossibilities you have, pen them down and keep. And keep the Atmalinga on it, or you can keep the Atmalinga in the hand. Anything is okay. Not only Atmalinga will start standing erect, it will start levitating. Because when the superconscious mutation process happens, your whole, the space will become so alive. You will be simply connected to KAILASA. It is beyond any words, imaginations. It is experiential. Actually, when your Atmalinga stands erect, and standing erect itself you know the initiation is happening and power manifestation is happening. When it starts levitating, then you know simply the superconscious mutation is happening. Your logic will say, your negativity, life negativity, SDHD, logic, everything will say, okay, sir, bye, Sahib. Now, your guru is directly with you. I can't do anything more. I'll go and see somebody else. The delusion Maya will leave and it will go and work with somebody else who are inviting them. After all, the delusion is too busy, too many people want. He will say goodbye to you and go to carry on. So understand, this Atmalinga standing erect or levitating, all this simply to show you how the superconscious mutation process is happening. Somebody is messaging, Swamiji, I don't even know what I believe as impossible. It means already your impossibilities have started breaking. Don't you see? People suffer with impossibilities. It has already started melting in you. So now don't suffer. I am not having any impossibility. What to do, Swamiji? Then celebrate that. Enjoy that. So, I'll enter into initiation now. So now, I'll start the initiation. All of you sit. You can keep your Atmalinga between your palms or on the paper you wrote your sankalpas, prayers. Anything is okay. Not only Atmalinga will stand up, stand erect on its own, it will start levitating. Om, Om, Om. Sit straight. If you can sit in Padmasana, sit in Padmasana. Keep a lamp and Atmalinga in front of the camera. I'll start the initiation now. Om, Om, Om. Om. Shiva, 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 Shiva.
Like he always did, he created a buzz with the simple blink of an eyelid. As a village boy and a president, running a nation 110%. The golden Raja with the jasmine scent, the holy Godzilla, the ego killer. The pure truth to the world he presents. He's the true master, the real karma blaster. A dose of his truth fills you with fire, raises you to KAILASA. Higher and higher, simple Shakti pod you straight into bliss. All incompletions are completely dismissed. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. The you in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in KAILASA, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought KAILASA back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No gap, cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. Sous toutes ses formes, il se manifeste. Il est conscience, partout imprégné. Existence immaculée, il est céleste. Le temps incarné dans la réalité. Il célèbre son existence dans l'unité. Existant dans le présent et non dans le passé. Irradiant l'extase éternelle, félicité. Une bénédiction, une dose de bliss en condensé. Éternel et donc toujours présent, jamais en arrière, toujours en avant, innocent et donc toujours puissant, inébranlable, volonté persistante. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. The you in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in KAILASA, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought KAILASA back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No gap, cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped. By the power of his being, he ascends the throne. As he makes things happen and always will. In the enlightened space, by his gurus he was grown. Oozing out of compassion, as he's always still. Like a lion in the zone he owns. From his fearless roar, let the truth be shown. Poof, like magic, ignorance is blown. While the pure space of enlightenment is grown. As a glorious king straight on the throne. The cherry on top, just like a gemstone. He sits in the space fresher than cologne. Having Shakti flowing through his backbone. I am the Paramashiva, Shiva. The me in the me is in you as me. You are the Paramashiva, Shiva. You in the you sees you in me. We are the Paramashiva, Shiva. Living in KAILASA, the place to be. Nithyananda Paramashiva brought KAILASA back on the map. With a flag, a bang, done deal, it's a wrap. No gap, cheering, clap, cause he's jacked. The true Guruji is back, that's a fact. The bliss of the avatar gets unwrapped.
ஆதியுள் ஆலடி அமர்ந்து மாதர்க்கு ஆகமம் சொல்லி மேதினி வந்து ராமனுக்கு வேத நீதியும் தானரைத்த சோதியும் சுடராய் நின்று சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து சச்சலமே நித்யானந்தன் தானாய் வந்து தானே தன்னை வழிபாட்டு நித்யானந்தேசன் நினைவே நித்யா
I see some of the participants keeping the Atmalinga stand with your hand. Please understand, you should keep the Atmalinga only flat. It will stand by itself. In your hand or on the floor, you should keep it only flat. It will stand on its own. Please do not make the Atmalinga stand by your hand. Means you can't keep it straight. You keep it flat. It will stand up by itself. When I start the initiation now, it will stand by itself, even on your hand, in your palm. Keep it flat. It will stand by itself. When the initiation starts, when I awaken the Kundalini, the Linga will stand by itself, not only erect, it will start levitating. Adil Hamid, Parameshtiananda, you should know very clearly. Unless you go back to Adi Kailasa and do Prayaschitta, you will not be able to enter into Mahakailasa or any of my other Kailasas. You should know it very clearly. Don't think directly you can use my compassion and enter into Mahakailasa directly. No. Anyone who left Adi Kailasa unceremoniously, either ganged up with traitors or just remained neutral without defending Adi Kailasa. If you have not defended Adi Kailasa and remained neutral, also you are criminally negligent. The criminally negligent Hindus also have to go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta, get trained. Only then you can think of entering into Mahakailasa. If you are sincere about entering into Mahakailasa and living here with me, go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only then you will understand the value of what is provided to you and you will not abuse it again. So I am making it very clear. I am getting multiple messages everywhere. Oh, I want to come to Adi Kailasa. I want to come to Mahakailasa immediately. I am applying. When you are opening the male monastery, when you are opening the female monastery, be very clear. If you left Adi Kailasa or any of our Indian Kailasa, Gujarat or Madurai, any of the Indian Kailasa unceremoniously during the crisis, broke your integrity to stand by the Sangha, whether you joined the anti-gang, but you did not, even if you did not join the traitor anti-gang, but remained neutral. During the crisis, you did not defend or protect Adi Kailasa and just escaped, ran away. Then you are criminally negligent Hindu. Go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only then you will understand the value of what is provided. By now, life would have taught you enough. What you lost, what you missed. So go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta. Only after that you can enter into Mahakailasa. Not before that. Because I am very clear, I don't want criminals, traitors, serial rapists, druggies, thieves, culinaries, robbers. I don't want any of that. any of those people, including criminally negligent Hindus, people who did not defend, people who did not stand by Adi Kailasa, after getting all the infrastructure, hospitality, everything from Adi Kailasa, literally sucking the blood of Adi Kailasa, but did not stand by Adi Kailasa during the crisis. Those criminally negligent Hindus also have to go back to Adi Kailasa, do Prayaschitta, only then you will be able to reach Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa, I am going to provide best things. Actually, in Mahakailasa, my room does not even have a door. I don't sleep in a closed room. So anyone can walk directly to me and talk anything. That's the way I made the structure. In the main hall of Mahakailasa, I have my swing. People who stay in Mahakailasa, they have rooms. But I don't have room. I stay in the hall, public hall, where I just sit seeing the ocean and the snow-covered hill. Now you can go on Google. Oh, where is the snow-covered hill and the ocean together? That is where Mahakailasa is. Search. One side I can see the snow-covered hill, the other side the ocean. That's the way Mahakailasa is. So there is a beautiful hall where in the center of the hall my swing is. I don't have a locked room. My deities just sit next to me. Anyone who stays in Mahakailasa can straight walk up to me at any time 24/7 and talk anything they want, ask anything they want. So that's the way the lifestyle in Mahakailasa, and I eat with them. Only once a day I eat, but that once also I eat with them. They live around me. Literally like how the Mahakailasa is, the same way. See, from Mahakailasa, if you go to Mahakailasa after you leave the body, you will not have any cultural shock. Because this is the trailer of Mahakailasa in the vertical time zone in Bhuloka. Saurav Aneja is putting the message. No place like Adi Kailasa. Thank you for getting my family here. I can't even imagine how Mahakailasa would be. Saurav Aneja, you have an absolute obedience and devotion and Guru Bhakti. Soon you will reach Mahakailasa. Only one thing I want to warn you. Listen. Don't get diluted with old poisonous culinaries, some of them still sitting there. See, everyone in Adi Kailasa don't think they are dedicated to me. It is because of the old culinaries, I'll just left them. Okay, where will they go? Let them just be running around. There are few. Still, some of the culinaries, traitors, who are not absolutely integrated, or who are evolving, struggling. Those kind of people are there. Don't gang up with them. Don't set them as your standard. Keep only me as your standard. Be focused only on me. You will reach Adi Kailasa. If you settle with them comfortably, then you will be with them. Understand that. That's the only warning I want to give you, Saurav. Keep the high spirit of Tyaga high up. Yes. We'll start the initiation. Om, 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 Om. Om.
அருமருந்தே அண்ணாமலையோனே ஆனந்த நித்தியனே அகழுருள் மாய்ப்பவனே சிறிதே சிந்தை இறங்கி கருதும் எக்கணத்திலும் எம் கண்முன்னே நீயாடிவா அழகு திருநடமிடும் எங்கள் அம்மையப்பனே பழகு தமிழில் உன்னை பாடி நின்றோம் தூயவனே ஞானவனே நித்யானந்தனே தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா தெய்வ திருநடமாடிவா ஆடிவா தாரி குழையாட மனக்கள்ளங்கள் யாவும் ஓட தேடும் அந்த ஞானம் தரும் தான பாதையில் கூட உன்னை சேர்த்திட ஞானத்தில் ஆண்டிட ஞானமும் கொண்டு விட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா நித்தனவன் பொன் கழுத்தில் ஆடும் மாலையாடிட எண்ணிலடங்காத மாயையாவும் அங்கே வேண்டிட நித்தனவன் பொன் கழுத்தில் ஆடும் மாலையாடிட எண்ணிலடங்காத மாயையாவும் அங்கே வேண்டிட வகையிட்டிடும் சத்தங்களிலே ஆழ்ந்து மனம் அமைதி பெற வகையிட்டிடும் சத்தங்களிலே ஆழ்ந்து மனம் அமைதி பெற தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா விண்ணுமணி மகுடமான மெய்மையாவும் ஓங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமான தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட விண்ணுமணி மகுடமான மெய்மையாவும் ஓங்கிட்ட தங்க உத்திராட்சமான தீமையாவும் நீங்கிட்ட அச்சம் குன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமன மடக்கி விட அச்சம் குன்றிட ஆசை வென்றிட அழுமன மடக்கி விட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என வீரம் கொண்டு சூர்ணம் கையை தாங்கிட அன்னை உருவாக எங்கள் அழகு தெய்வம் ஆடிட தந்தை என வீரம் கொண்டு சூர்ணம் கையை தாங்கிட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ உண்டையிட போக்கி விட கொஞ்சம் சிரிப்பாய் சொன்ன சொற்களோ உண்டையிட போக்கி விட தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா குருநாதனே நீ ஆடிவா தக 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 தகவன ஆடிவா நித்யானந்தா இரு சக்தியே நீ ஆடிவா
नित्यानंद नित्य साथ स्वरूपणे नित्यानंद नित्य साथ स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंद नित्य साथ स्वरूपणे कमला नयन देवादिदेवा नित्यानंदा
देवा नित्यानंदा नित्य शांत स्वरूपणे कमला नयना देवादिदेवा नित्यानंदा ब्रह्मा विष्णु हर हर महादेवा आदिपराशक्ति नित्यपराशक्ति ब्रह्मा विष्णु हर हर महादेवा आदिपराशक्ति नित्यपराशक्ति अखिल जगत् की नित्या अखिल जगत् की नित्या दया शंकर सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो सांब शिवो शंभो नित्य शिवो शंभो नित्यानंदा नित्य शांत स्वरूपणे कमला नयना देवादिदेवा नित्यानंदा
गलद्दानगण्डं मिलद्भृङ्गषण्डं चलच्चारुषुण्डं जगत्प्राणशौण्डं कलद्दन्तकाण्डं विपद्भङ्गचण्डं शिवप्रेमपिण्डं भजे वक्रतुण्डं श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते अनाद्यन्तमाद्यं परं तत्त्वमर्थं चिदाकारमेकं तुरीयं त्वमेयं हरिब्रह्मभृग्यं परब्रह्मरूपं मनोवाहतीतं महशैवमीडे श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते स्वशक्त्यादिशक्त्यन्त सिंहासनस्थं मनोहारि सर्वाङ्गरत्नोरुभूषं जटाकेन्दुगङ्गास्तिशन्याकमौलिं पराशक्तिमित्रं नुमः पञ्चवक्त्रं श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते श्रीनित्यानन्दा नमस्ते
of Paramashiva, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, I initiate all of you into Paramadvaita. Om, Om, Om. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, the Paramadvaitam, the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, and Kailasa of Paramashiva. Paramashivoham, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.